Hello? The Mr. Orphic? What's up, Ecstasy? Ecstasy? Extra Z? Get extra sleep? I want to see something. Just 1 second, chat. I'm going to restart the stream. Oh, shit. Let me start the software. There we go. Here, I'll manually do the knock for you. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Actually, I might restart the stream one more time before we get started here. Oh, shoot. Don't do them one at a time. What the hell? Okay, restarting the stream one more time. I just want to try something. Oh shit, where am I going? Where'd the ninja go? Boy, I wish the minimap could actually keep track of them. What were they saying? What were they coping about? Good morning, Velkia. No, no. Why did you do that? Didn't even go over. Did it go over? Yeah, no. It absolutely never crosses their minds, right? It's the same people who will always blame everything else. Your class is OP, I legged out, my class is weak, my dog ate my homework. It's always the same excuses. Yeah, there were people who were jumping by Septimus. So, I came out. But it looks like they might have dipped. The ninja dipped like immediately before I even got out there. Right? Like, I don't know if you guys are watching by Septimus, but it was legit what just happened to him too. Is like also a fantastic example. This ninja jumped by Septimus. Septimus is in his PvE setup. Septimus can't kill him because he has no accuracy in the ninja's evasion. But the ninja's fine, right? He's like, oh, okay, this is great. And then as soon as Septimus swaps to his PvP stuff, now the tables have turned. Now the ninja can't kill Septimus, but Septimus can kill him. And the guy immediately dips. It's because he only ever wants to punch down, right? He's not a PvPer. Anybody who does that, they're not PvPers. They do baby seal clubbing. That's it. That's about all they're good for. They don't want an actual fight. And those are the same people too who will always complain that PvP is dead and there's no PvP in the game. because they'll fight people who can't fight back, and of course those people swap because they most of the time don't want to fight. But as soon as the tables are turned, now they'll just leave. They'll leave and they'll be like, oh well, there's no PvP. It's like, well, no kidding. I mean, if this guy wanted PvP, he could stick around, right? Could have been a fun little 2v2. Me and Biseptimus against the striker and the ninja. Well, looks like it's cleared. Like I said, I don't jump people when they're PvEing because that's not fighting. You could come up. If there's somebody that I know likes to fight and I'm looking to fight, then maybe I'll give them a little tap, see if they want to, but I'm not gonna sit there and be a shithead, you know? Cowboy? Well, Cowboy gets a pass because Cowboy's like 200 gear score under me. So when he attacks me in PvP gear, it's practically the same. And Cowboy just fucks around. Scattering like roaches when you lift the cover, that's exactly right. I'm gonna swap though, because I would actually rather grind. What's my lucky channel? What's the lucky channel today? But run if you fight back? I know, right? It's so lame. It's so lame. Yeah, some people will stick around. That's not all people who attack PvEers. Some people attack PvEers to start PvP, and some stick around. But there is a whole bunch that love to, and surprisingly, they're most of the time evasion, because they know that people don't grind with accuracy on, right? Or if a DR person attacks you and you're grinding, yeah, you're at a disadvantage still, but at least you can kill them, right? Unless they're, like, super bricked up. Bricked up, whoa. I said it, and I meant what I said. Because, you know, they're bricked up figuratively within the context of BDO and literally IRL when they're running around in a full DP setup, grabbing people while they're grinding. You know they're 100% bricked up both ways. Okay, we need a little bit more drop rate. Where's that little bit of drop rate? Maybe I just pop one of these. And you. It's nice slowly getting to clear to this XP stuff now that we haven't had a drop event going on for a bajillion years. You know what I need to do? I need to make sure my ringer is on. first day of school today, and just in case there's any issues, I need to make sure I don't miss the phone, you know? So we could play with one hand, yeah. Oh shit, I need to change that shit back now. Make sure this is all set up properly. Okay, no, that's good. Yeah. At this point, the DR people have the bulk of the extra DR they're gaining, right? So I'm really looking forward to finishing off my Hans, and then they add the AP upgrades to our artifacts. Those guys are just going to get squishier from here on out. There's not really much room for them to get tankier. Until at least I get like a full set of armors. A full set of like high enhanced armors. Don't copy my reforged stones. I'm stubborn, and they're not optimal. I'm sure the optimal ones are in the Sage Guide. Where the pet's at? Why are the pets not looting? There we go. Yeah, this is probably at the point where I should just extract that maneuver. Don't you get like an 85 or a 95 stack from extracting a pen boss armor? A pen boss gear? Or devouring it? They should just make it a flat 100 stack. I wonder. We'll try after this. I know, right? That's what's annoying about it. I was thinking the same thing, because you can't start putting devours in it until it's 100, and if it's 95, it's like, fuck you. Seriously? But I'm sure I could find some use for it, right? It doesn't change the value of the stack. Maybe when they add the alchemy stone update, maybe it'll, depending on how that's implemented, maybe it'll have some value there. Yeah, I have a ton of stacks laying around too. I used a bunch when I made a few pen black stars to sell just before this content came out. It was actually a great way to liquidate a bunch of my materials. How many do we need? Oh, I should have did a little more grinding last night. I didn't have any time, though. We need 42. I definitely do not have enough time to get 42 today. We got our gloves tomorrow, though. That's fucking sick. Tomorrow I get basically an accuracy crystal worth of accuracy and some evasion. Yeah, you can do 6 Han crystals at once. 1 per every Karazad slot you have equipped. So if you only have 1 Karazad, then there will only be 1 slot. $78? What a weird number. As soon as I kill the Titan, I'll check. I pulled the Nuver into my inventory. $75. Okay, that makes more sense. I have a feeling it's like 85 for boss. Crazy, my daughter's going to middle school. First year middle school. The years go by. Two years, she'll be starting high school. I don't know about you guys, but it still feels like yesterday I was in high school. And the walls are soft. What does that mean? What are your friends doing to the walls? Or do you mean the walls are thin and they're making a whole bunch of noise? They had high school back then? Shut up. This weird jacket that puts your arms behind me? Wait a minute. Now I know you're lying. I'm pretty sure they just let all the insane people run around on the streets these days. Okay, let's see. Let's see, enhance, extract, devour, boom. It's a 75? Nah, I'd rather have half the bill. If it was 95, maybe, because that's a weird stack that could maybe be used for something, but what is that bullshit? Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Perfect fucking timing. Just as it ticked down. Oh my goodness, we might actually sell it. It's like it was meant to be. Part of me is hoping that once I do get the gloves and the boots, that evasion is completely toast. Because just running like crit and back attack for PvE sounds so freaking nice. But I do feel that because even though everybody got a bunch of accuracy, we also got a ton of DR. I don't know. I think there's a possibility there. And it does seem like they are working on buffing evasion a bit. Like even with the latest cap changes on, I think it was KR last night. It looks like they buffed evasion in caps, which, I mean, it obviously needed. Evasion was awful in caps. But it looks like we're seeing the pendulum swing back a little bit. Each time they get a little closer and closer. Oh, a duo debo drop? Nice. I want one of them. Or better yet, give me a distorted or a silent crystal. Yeah. They take time. Problem is they gave everybody free tries, right? So not only did people focus on those where they don't need a distorted for it, but so many tries got min listed and the price driven down that nobody wants enhanced tries right now while those things are cheap, right? It's just going to take time for it to correct. I don't know why PA would have done that. It was silly. Maybe later down the road, maybe at like the Calpheon Ball it would have made sense, but Bad timing. Oh shit, what am I doing? Whatever, I'll just kill this guy. Hey Yurdy, how's it going? By the way, we have all the redemptions active today, chat, so we're going to see if we get a crash. So funny when you do judgment and then you get a drop mid-judgment.
I am cheating! I am a hacker!
Yeah. I don't think it is too high, though, to be honest. You can come out here and do these bosses and stuff before you're even capable of using the stones. I don't think there's anything wrong with having in-game content that in-game, like mid-game players need to work towards. That's something we've been lacking for years in video. I'm not saying that they didn't feel that way, you might be right. But I just don't think that they should feel pressured to feel that way.
There's no mystery that people have been motivated to grind much more than ever. If you create a piece of in-game content and the mid-game and low-tier players are upset that they can't do it, that means you did a good job with the content. Because you want people to want to do it. Because that motivates them to grind so they can't do it, right? It motivates them to play the game.
If people are complaining they can't do the new in-game content, that's a sign you did it well, in my mind. Yeah, maybe the 8th Aryan spot. You might be right there. Can't take me seriously with this pitch voice.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
There's no silver buff to the grind spots? I mean, do they need a buff? I mean, I take a look at Garmoth and you go down the list and like it does seem like they did a pretty good job at making it so as you get more gear, new spots get better. The people that got punished are the people who are grinding obnoxiously low spots and thought that they should stay there. But if you actually progressed, like, it seems perfectly reasonable. Like, mid-range spots should not be competing with the end-game spots or the high-end spots, right? And in some cases, it was. I can't remember what drops at that spot.
Ooh, Bond,
Yeah.
let's go.
So this is what I think is weird. I think these distorted crystals should drop in 8th Aryan. I think it's weird that they don't. Maybe not the silent ones, but definitely the distorted ones. But like 1600 AP, that is so obtainable. See, Orbita's number 1, Orzekia's number 2, Nymphomari's number 3, tied with Dekia Ash. Then Darkseekers, like these are all relative to each other. The main thing that's tragic is how the Fortunate Pig Cave is so low, but it's right there with it's crazy that the Unlucky Pig Cave is more money than the Fortunate Pig Cave. So obviously, and I think the Unlucky Pig Cave is fine where it is. I think the Fortunate Pig Cave needs to be buffed. Tungrad Ruins is right there. Dokubi's right there, and then you have Aetherian Castle. Like these are all within reason of each other. Then you have Dekia 2 Olins, Urizid Highlands. Oh, the Highlands. I mean, as soon as you drop after Olins, then yeah, I guess these are all considered mid-range spots now. Hex, Highlands, Thornwood, Kadri, Quintail. These are all within range of each other. Dekia Crescents is kind of low. I think Dekia Crescents, I mean, it's not that much lower than Kadri, and it should be relatively close to that. And then you got the normal Ash. Like, this all seems like a reasonable progression. I think the only thing that's off on there is the Highlands. Sorry, did I say Highlands? I meant Fortunate Pig Cave. Yeah. Hope the 1900 plus spots are insane money because they kind of need to be. Well, when you look at Orbita, Orbita is actually crazy money. So, Orbita is almost 40% more money than Nymphomari, and Nymphomari is like 12% higher than Aetherian. Yeah. And that's a perfectly reasonable complaint. When dead spots, you are forced to go through them, spots that are shitty because you need something from there. I don't know. Maybe they should make those items sellable. What are you specifically referring to anyways? Because almost anything you can get from the market these days. All the flames are cheap. Is there something specific you're referring to, Scruffy Cat? Take off Agris, look at level 2. Oh yeah, Agris is toggled. I'm obviously not using Agris all the time. Let's see. Or is it toggled? Oh, I see what they do. Ah, here we go. There we go. Wow, Orbita's crazy with Agris, isn't it? Holy shit. Yeah, and there's no way you're getting a full hour with it. I don't think so, at least. Actually, I guess I've been grinding for a little bit. Maybe you do. Anyways, never mind. Orbita is 10% higher than Orzekia. Orzekia is like 15% higher than Darkseekers, which is about the same as Ash. Fortunate Pig Cave, slightly better than Unlucky Pig Cave now. Nymphomari Castle's right there with Fortunate Pig Cave. Aetherian is right there with a slightly under Dekia Olins too. Hex Sanctuary is right there with Aetherian Castle. Hex Sanctuary is probably a bit higher than it should be, to be honest, because that place is obnoxiously easy. Yeah, maybe it isn't so bad. This all seems much more within reason. Is higher than it should be? I don't think so. Darkseekers is only like 5% better than Tungrad Ruins, and it's definitely more difficult than Tungrad. It's the exact same requirement as Fortunate Golden Pig Cave, and it's practically the same silver. It's only like less than 5% better than that. The thing is about Darkseekers, though, unless they add more stacks dropping in more places, Darkseekers will be like underwater, where it could be relevant for years and years and years. Because that spot has an insane amount of headroom. That spot could legit become 5 bill an hour if Origins and stuff hit max price. So even if the new grind spots, like if they had Castle, when they had Castle 4 or 5, and then eventually 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, if those spots are like 5 bill an hour, but if they don't drop any stacks, then Darkseekers will follow them. Oh, look at you. Yep. I need to see how many stacks I have now. Between all the 300 stacks I bought and the 300 stacks I made when they making black stars, I might not need all the hungers that I have. Is anyone grinding at Gyphins I can leech off of? I think Pitch doesn't do Gyphins anymore, but he's always willing to power level people. But he does Darkseekers now, because Darkseekers is at worst the same XP, but more money. So TITCH, he's usually online in game. You'll see him pop in different streams. Just shoot him a message. That's on NA, by the way. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's his family name or character name, one or the other. Just shoot him a message, say Zethian told me that you're usually power leveling people. I'm just wondering if that's still available. There's a very high probability it is. Man's been doing it for a long time. Crazy to think that after tomorrow, it's only going to be one more week and then I finally have my fully done armors. Crazy how quickly the time goes by. Might be full pen armors by Christmas, and by the end of next year, might be getting pretty close to full Nov. Depending on how quickly the next 5 castles come out. You start getting 5 clicks or 10 clicks a week once you can do the 10th castle. I don't think people realize how quickly these armors are going to come by. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can make enough money fishing throughout the week to pay for your clicks. That's why I say like this time gating is bad for PA. Because there's no reason for people to play the game once they're just waiting on their armors. And they don't even need to swipe. They could legit just fish for their clicks. Considering PA's business model, it's not a good system for them. But I think this was just like gentle parenting for specifically because they didn't want people with full pen Fallen God or people with pen Fallen Gods to feel completely screwed. Which is fair. I mean, previously pen Fallen God was a extremely prestigious item, but it's diminishing rapidly now. Yeah. That's the crazy thing, right? Is if you can sustain it by your weekly clicks just by fishing, then people don't need to play and they don't need to swipe. When will we get Sage nerfs? Sage doesn't need any more nerfs. There's no environment now where Sage is not outperformed by other classes. It's up there at the top, but it's not at the tippity top. There's other classes that are better in every environment. The main thing Sage has going forward is it's excellent in all environments. And you shouldn't want classes to be nerfed because of that. You should want the classes that don't have viability in some areas to be buffed in those areas. If you type ! dates, those are the dates they gave us, Lunar. We don't know anything other than that. Those are the scheduled dates. Any tinfoil about going beyond 300 drop chance? My numbers are wildly different when I have Sangoon and past 300. There's always tinfoil. The problem is getting enough data to actually have proper data, right? Proper averages. Not just anecdotal shit. Not people being like, oh my god, look at this, I had this drop rate and what the hell, how come I didn't get anything? These drop rates suck. I'm gonna report this hour and this hour alone. And never do that again, or vice versa, right? Holy crap, I got completely boosted. I'm gonna record just this hour and this hour alone. The only way you isolate all those is by having a fuck ton of reports. That's not entirely true, though, Beefcake. That's not completely what I was saying. There are exceptions. It does make sense when you have an outlier that's vastly outperforming everyone else. Trying to go through and buff 25 classes to match that class is a fool's errand. Because there's no way you're going to get it right on every single one of them. And now you're going to end up with a new best class. And now you got to buff all the other 25 classes again, and around you go. There are exceptions where if there's one class absolutely destroying in one environment, it needs to be nerfed in that environment. It just makes much more sense. But, like in the case of Awakened Sage, it's not the best 1v1 class. It's a strong 1v1 class. It's not the best Solaire class, but it's a strong Solaire class. It's not the best large-scale class, but it's a strong large-scale class. It's not the best Guild League class, but it's a strong Guild League class. So, like, it's strong in all these environments, but it's definitely not broken in all of them. And there's definitely classes out there that, you know, maybe they're strong in large-scale, but they're absolutely dog shit in smaller fights, or vice versa. So maybe those classes, just try to find out, okay, well, what's the problem with, like, Warrior, for example, in large-scale, right? Why is... Warrior's obviously still a good 1v1 class. Does okay in Solaire, could use a little bit of love there. But how do you... Obviously doesn't do fantastic in large scale. So how do you make that class perform better in that area without making it completely god tier in large scale, right? Or sorry, in 1v1 where it's still decent. Why you lying? Why you biased? Remember, if you get your cheeks clapped, that doesn't mean that that whatever you think is true. Tell me one of those environments that Awakened Sage is the best at, and there's no other class that comes close. I'll wait. Okay, why are you dodging the question? You're dodging the question. Name one of those environments that Awakened Sage is better than every other class. There's not a single class in that environment that's better than Awakened Sage. Stop dodging the question. You're looking like a fool. The best argument you can make is maybe Arena of Solaire. Yeah, see, you're a dodger. That's what I thought. You just got your cheeks clapped by somebody and you're pissed off, and you don't want to get better. You want to put accountability somewhere else. But yeah, as I was going to say, the best argument you can make is AOS, and that's only counting the previous season. With the changes they just recently made to Awakened Sage, the removal of click to move, all of that shit is dramatically going to affect Awakened Sage in the upcoming AOS season, especially the forward guard on Lightning Prison. That is going to be, like, it's manageable in a 1v1 against some classes, but when you're in a 3v3 environment, it's going to make using that ability significantly more difficult, and that is going to have some pretty big impacts on its stamina recovery. You definitely will not. You'll still see people like Kaj on EU and Calb on NA doing fantastic on Awakened Sage, but it's not going to be anything like the season that just passed. Hey, Caster. When are you going to answer my question? What environment? What environment? What environment is Awakened Sage dominating everybody else? You keep dodging, fella. This man's running 2,000 evasion right now because he knows that he doesn't have a leg to stand on. All he has is his feelings. He ain't coming in here with a single fact. He's just coming in here with feelings because he's pissed because some Awakened Sage ran his cheeks. In bed? You're damn right. We're the best at giving the shocker. Watch out, ladies. Oh, it has everything to do with your point. Everything to do with your point. You just don't want to answer my question because you know it destroys your point. So you're dodging. Hence the evasion comment. You want to try to control the conversation, and anything that's contrary to your point and will very clearly destroy your point, you want to dodge it. What are you talking about, upset? You're the one that can't even answer a question. I'm just trying to get you to actually participate in this conversation that you appeared to want to have, but all of a sudden you don't want to have because you're a fucking coward. What environment? What environment? You've asked enough questions, you made enough comments. I'm still trying to get one answer out of you. Name me one environment where Awakened Sage is outperforming every other class in the game. Remember, this is a conversation. I never said top tier and everything. Once again, do you lack listening skills? I never said everything. I said name one environment where it's outperforming everybody. We haven't had a season since the nerfs, Joey. Joey Brady. And these nerfs are very impactful in the AOS environment. I do read YouTube chat. I try to. I mean, sometimes I'm not good at it. Yes, there's a bunch of classes in every environment. A handful of classes. We won't say a bunch. There's a handful of classes in every single environment that outperform Awakened Sage. So you're not upset. You acknowledge that Awakened Sage isn't overpowered in any of these environments. You're just upset because it can do well in every environment. Like I said, maybe we should focus on the classes that have like no viability in some environments and make them better in more environments. Thank you for proving my point. You're just jealous. That was before the nerfs, Joey. Those nerfs, removing the slow off of Chain Lightning is massively affects AOS, because typically fights are close, right? Everybody's sitting in the pocket, the immediate area of influence with each other, and Chain Lightning will weave through and slow everybody. That's definitely an AOS targeted change. The forward guard on Lightning Prison, definitely AOS targeted. Removing Click to Move. Click to Move, ask both Kaj and Kalb, who are the top-rated Awakened Sages in both regions, how important that was to their success. Click to Move with Impaling Flash was fucking broken. And the removal of Click to Move dramatically affects that. Also, the stamina adjustment. It was a minor stamina adjustment, but when you pair that with the forward guard on Lightning Prison, which was one of your main abilities for getting stamina back, means in that environment you will be able to actually pressure and awaken Sage stamina again. Like, and I'm not against nerfs. I was advocating for nerfs for Awaken Sage for a long time until we got the nerfs. And now I feel like it's fine. Yes, it's still strong in every environment, but it's not outperforming everybody in every environment, in any environment. So, like, we could talk about classes maybe that are making environments feel unfun because they are so, like, head and shoulders above everyone else. But Awakened Sage isn't that. It's just a class that it's good in every environment, but it's not. It's not broken in any environment. This man just got his cheeks clapped and he doesn't like it. That's all it is. That's why I had to try tooth and nail to pull an answer out of him. If your class doesn't have a spec that's good in large scale, then there's a reasonable conversation to be had there that, okay, why is that class shit in large scale? And what can we do to at least make one of the specs better at it? But it's clear your whole argument is based exclusively on jealousy because you conceded the point that Awakened Sage isn't the best in any individual environment, yet you're still advocating for nerfs for it. Which implies that you're just mad that it actually is decent in it's solid in every environment. And that clearly comes from jealousy because whatever class you play must not be. There must be some environments where your class struggles in. So instead of advocating and putting your effort towards getting your class improved in those environments, you would rather tear other people down because you're a jealous bitch. And that goes back to our conversation earlier of no accountability. People don't want accountability over their own failures either. They would rather just tear other people down and put the blame elsewhere. Very animated today? It's a beautiful day. Why are you so upset? No, I'm not upset at all. I just speak loudly. If you hung out here long enough, you would know that. You're just upset and you're trying to deflect. You're upset that you came in here looking for a bunch of people who were going to pat you on the back on your super base take, at least that you thought. And it ended up not being the case, and instead you're looking like a dumbass. So now you're pulling the, oh, why you mad bullshit. People have been doing that for 20 years. I don't think you realize that you're mad. Everybody sees through that shit. It's like the, oh, wait, everybody doesn't like my point? Oh, I was just trolling, guys. It's the same shit. It's just a coward mood. Keep doubling down, Caster. It's called rage bait? Yeah. That's the new thing, right? They don't say trolling anymore. They say rage bait. They'll say something stupid that they genuinely believe, but then when they get called out on it, then they say, oh, it's just rage bait. Because, once again, lack of accountability. They don't want to take accountability over their own stupid thoughts, so they would rather just pretend that they were playing around. Like I said, coward. You dumb bitch. Howie's just pissed. He came at me with his elephant, and I almost took his elephant down. He's lucky there was a save zone right there. That thing got away with a sliver of health. No, you're a coward. Your whole argument, your whole style, everything you've been doing, you're clearly a coward. Remember, actions speak louder than words. How long did you spend dodging my point because you knew it destroyed your point? Now you're trying to say that you're trying to say that I'm mad? Yeah, what are you doing? Wait a minute. This is the arena, fella. You stepped into this arena. What the fuck you think you're doing? Oh my god. See? Coward. Makes work interesting? I know, right? Clankers. Who started that term? That shit cracks me up. I know, right? He's acting like I said Awakened Sage is weak. I definitely did not say that. $20 years ago in Battlefront 2? Really? Are its origins that deep? I hate Awakened Sage because it feels like the spells aren't super impactful. Upsurge is. A lot of the other stuff, yeah, you're just constantly chipping. Even Lightning Prison, right? You compare it to a lot of other skills in the game. And for its animation time, its DPS is actually pretty low. See, I told you, look at that. I was playing. I fucking played that guy like a fiddle. I knew he was gonna come out with that shit. First you're mad, now I'm playing. Holy Jesus. Maybe he is a bot. Wait a fucking minute. Oh. Now he's trying to backpedal on the backpedal. Oh, shit. Is this real life? That's exactly what a bot would say. Trying to find out what love really is. Trying to figure out emotions. I like how he says, let's go back. I said it needs a nerf and you start getting butthurt. Me getting butthurt was asking him, okay, show me one environment where Awakened Sage is outperforming every other class. And that man spent 20 minutes dodging that question. That was me getting mad. Fella, you are absolutely a lemming. You are a sheeple. You are incapable of critical thinking. Nope. I don't think I've ever said that, Ayane. When a class is grossly outperforming and making everybody else have less fun, it needs to be nerfed. Awaken Sage and AOS last season 100% needed to be nerfed. But those changes are pretty impactful, and I'm really curious to see how they'll do. Players like Kelb and Kaj will still do well, but if you think that a forward guard on Lightning Prison and the slow removal on Chain Lightning and the grab nerfs as well as the click to move with Impaling Flash aren't going to affect it, that's definitely going to have a large impact on it. Like I said, those two Sages will still do well, but you're not going to see another season where you... I mean, take a look. So many people have already rolled off Awakened Sage. There's still a fair amount of people playing them, but the usual suspects are already re-rolling. They're all going to Deadeye now. Those grab nerfs were massive for Deadeye. Our DP debuffs were also nerfed from 30 to 25. Yeah. I don't think that matters as much in AOS because damage was so high. Losing a 5 DP off the shred. I think that one was meant more to be like a PvE nerf. What class were you on, Pernicles? I have a feeling Pernicles got like caught 7 times in a row. And he's trying to count that. Oh, so one of the lowest DR classes in the game. You don't know how defensive stats scale, do you? Oh my god. What are we talking about? It's yappers yapping. Armin, is there a single environment where you'd say Awakened Sage is outperforming every other class? We were having a conversation, I was saying, yeah, Awakened Sage is strong everywhere, but I can't think of a single environment where it's outperforming every other class. The best argument you could make was maybe AOS, but we've had some pretty noticeable AOS changes, and we're still waiting for the next AOS season. I think Awakened Sage is going to still be strong, but it's going to fall off. Yeah, exactly, right? So, my argument, Armin, tell me if you think this is fair, because I respect your opinion in regards to PvP. I think focusing more on classes that have no environment, like have no spec where they are decent in an environment. Like, there's obviously some classes, like Tamer in large scale. Like, Tamer could definitely use some love in large scale. I think those are bigger fish to fry. Classes where it feels like it doesn't matter, both of their specs are garbage in specific environments. Oh, you're talking about, it does start with a J. Call the conversation, Caster. Move on. Let the big kids talk. Yeah, yeah, there's just some classes, it feels like they're completely excluded from certain styles of PvP, right? Not, maybe styles, environments of PvP. Funny thing is, I did answer that exactly how he stated it too. Like I said, the man's acting like I was saying Sage is weak. Yeah. So like, that was the point I was trying to make, Armin. Is like, if we want PA to be putting their focus somewhere, I think focusing on that would be a much better use of their time. Figuring out, okay, what's the problem with Warrior? I personally think Warrior lacks modern movement. Everybody's so fast and so protected while moving. And Warrior is still stuck, like, behind forward guard. Anytime it wants to move, it's either unprotected or a forward guard, or the tiniest little iframe. So I think, like, modernizing Warrior's movement would be a huge step for increasing its viability in large scale. It has a good engage, because, like, forward guards are great when you're running at the enemy. A 50% global slow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because Warrior, like, they do solid damage, but... Man, as soon as they start moving, like, you can't control everybody around you, especially with how fast everybody's moving. That forward guard comes up because you're trying to move, and all of a sudden you're on your back. Jodam. Yeah, Jodam. Jodam's a good dude. I've talked to him quite a bit. He's, or a fair amount. He's... Yeah, he was the unfortunate victim of Huntler's harassment. But that's because Huntler was harassed by someone else, so he took it out on Jodam. Yeah. I was surprised when they, like, Frenzied Charge was so useless for so long on Warrior. And when they decided to make that useful, I don't understand why they didn't make that super armor. Because they already had a forward guard engage. Something like that, something to disengage. That was one thing I loved when I swapped from Warrior to Guardian, was having Infernal Nemesis to get out of fights. You charge in, you do your shit in the fight, shit starts getting sketchy, you Infernal Nemesis out. And then also having a heal too, right? Doing the Black Blood Circle, heal up, and then be able to charge back into the fight. Where Warrior, at least back then when I still played it, you would run in, you would struggle to get out of the fight if shit got sketchy, but if you did, you'd now have to spend 20 seconds waiting for your potions to heal you back up. More than 20 seconds. Yeah. And I think for melee classes, it's super important to have something like that. If you have to get in, you should have something to get out. Maybe have it on a bit of a longer cooldown, so you have to consider it appropriately, right? And if you don't, like if you use your disengage as an engage and it becomes a problem. I think that was also part of the reason why they nerfed the cooldown on Divine Executioner and added a couple more seconds to it. Because you could engage with it, do some things, and then still disengage with it. Yeah. I've heard some shit about Awakened Mystic, but I haven't had any encounters with them. Deadeye is... It's crazy. That class is so hard to catch. And it just throws so much damage. From range, while running away. And you can't stam it out. Maybe that's the problem with Deadeye. Right? They made it so, like, once it runs out of stamina, its movement abilities start consuming HP. But I'm pretty sure your potions are enough to offset the HP usage. So you effectively have a infinite stamina. I heard Awakened Mystic's also a crazy grinder right now. Kinda always has been. Well, I don't know, not on NA. I mean, there was a point in time where Awakened Mystic's damage was laughable. I started Awaken Hash PV yesterday, super chill. Yeah, I heard good things about it. My main issue, and this obviously is a biased take, my main issue with Awaken Hash specifically is it feels like their block jump is so much faster than Sucks. I like, when Stuck Hash does that shit, I feel like I can see it and I can react to it, but I could be in the middle of, like, I just started a Lightning Prison and he taps Q and L and B and all of a sudden I'm CC'd before he even lands behind me and I'm like, what the hell? But, you know, I acknowledge classes that are exceptional at punishing forward guards. Obviously, I'm going to be a little more biased against them. People don't realize how many forward guards Awakened Sage has. It's just, it's tough to punish forward guards when the class is constantly moving around you and is only there for a fraction of a second before it's moving again. It's kind of hard to get behind the forward guard when the class moves like that. But for the classes that can, yeah, it feels faster. Maybe it was just Cal, but I was... Before this place came out, we were doing a bunch of PvP on Ursha, and I was fighting some Suck Hashes, some Awaken Hashes, and Calb was practicing on his Awaken Hash, and, man, I don't know what it was. The block jump from Awakening felt so much faster than the Suck Hashes I was fighting. Maybe my brain was slow that day. Is that what the ability's called? Mirage? Yeah, I'm not sure what ability Mirage is. The ability I'm referring to is the Q into LMB that they do from Awakening. Yeah, Retribution, that's the name of it. This is The Black by Imminence. Yeah, and we had this conversation a little while ago, because I remember they changed Retribution for Awakening, and I originally thought that they couldn't block jump from it, but I was corrected. What apparently changed with it, I guess, was it was unprotected before. Like, the Q wasn't unprotected, but apparently I guess the transition was, where now it is. I can't remember. Fuck, we had a whole conversation on this. Now I can't remember. Oh, that old man brain. Probably because I'm so pissed. Right, Caster? You know how you die here? You stream, and then you start paying attention to your chat and not looking at your screen anymore. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Here, it's immediate. Do some push-ups? I'm pushing up your mother all night long. I don't need any more. I heard you lost an argument. I'd be pissed too. It was tragic. I can't believe it. I'm gonna have to hide this VOD from my wife. She would be so ashamed if she saw it. Yeah. That's what I wanted with Awakening Sage before they Giga buffed us. There was just things that I wanted minor tweaks on, because I thought Awakened Sage before the buffs was solid. I was saying for so long that it would be so easy for them to make the class busted, and I hope if they ever buff it, they're very careful. It's like they wanted to prove my point. Yeah, I want to see damage moved. I don't think Spear Bolt should do as much damage as it does. I think Judgment could probably use a little bit of downward tuning on its Judgment, on its damage. The thing about Judgment, too, is... like, at face value, its damage doesn't look crazy when you look at it. But because it puts you up and behind the target, it's usually getting back attacks, right? No, this is what we call a proper conversation, Caster. Right? You know, the thing you were incapable of having? Where, you know, I could ask you a question and you just answer it instead of trying to dodge it. So just, you know, sit back, grab some popcorn, listen to how a conversation actually works, and maybe next time we can have a more constructive conversation. But yeah, so as I was saying, I'd like to see damage moved out of the fully protected movement stuff, because when you're doing fully protected movement and your damage is coming from that, then it contributes to exactly what you're saying there, right? You can go full glass because people can't trade you. People, in order for classes to trade you, they have to be able to hit you. And if you're constantly moving while throwing the damage, well, they can't land hits on you. So it lets you go full glass, which then, you know, makes the problem even worse. So I would like to see the damage dropped out of Spear Bolt, lose some damage off of Judgment, and move it into, like, Rift Storm and Lightning Prison or Interrogate. These abilities that you actually have to sit there and be able to tank a few hits. Because if you have to sit in if you need to sit there for a little bit to do your damage abilities, now you have to focus on survivability too, right? Because if you go full glass and you try to sit in those abilities, you get instantly evaporated. So now you attack it on both ends, right? You now make it, okay, they got to build tankier, so they're going to lose damage there. And you're making them sit in abilities that you can actually trade. Yeah, it did. Against Deadeyes, the forward guard on Lightning Prison is an absolute blessing. Because they would just, if I ever tried to sit in any of my SAs, they'd just blast me down. But giving me that forward guard to weave in to absorb hits was a massive benefit against like Deadeye, for example. Oh, what's up, Parley? Shit, accidentally. Never mind. Yeah. Well, it actually feels like something you can look for. And you know what? It's a double benefit too, right, Armin? Because in the past, when you do a Lightning Prison against like a non-grab class, or even grab classes, it was tough to grab Lightning Prison because you can instantly cancel out of it. But yeah, they can punish it now, but because people can punish it, you can also use it to bait now. There are a lot of times where I will just start the animation and immediately move because I know that they're going to go for the block jump. I know that they're going to go for these abilities knowing that they can punish it, and I can use it to bait now. Hey, what's up, Parley? Yeah, we have listened to a lot of metal and classic rock. Yeah, exactly. Risk and reward, right? A game of cat and mouse. When people are just doing fully protected movement, trading you down, that's not fun. You want there to always be like a game of cat and mouse going on where you're trying to bait each other, do unprotected things or less protected things that can be punished. And if you do it at a bad time, you get punished. And if you do it at a good time, you get rewarded, right? It makes the game feel so much more satisfying when it feels like it's like the matchups are balanced that way. The song title? This is Fly Away by Glory Hammer. If you're baiting each other, it only rewards the master? Why don't I understand what he's saying, and why do I feel like it's dirty? I'm gonna do some stuff. I'll be back later. Catch you later, Armin. There you go. Did you learn a thing or two there, Caster? See, a conversation is a back and forth of thoughts and ideas, not just what you're trying to push. Right? And then when you start bringing in facts and say, okay, this is where a problem specifically is, and hone in on that, then you can actually have a conversation about it. Shut up, Howie. You're such a dumb bitch. The master baiter? Ah, see? That joke is way too highbrow or lowbrow for me. I'm gonna go with lowbrow. You guys, I caved the last 2 days, and I was eating carbs. I've been doing a low-carb diet for like 2 months, and the last 2 days I was like, I'm gonna have some extra potatoes. I made these nice little, so what I did is I microwaved some potatoes, because the first time I tried doing this, I boiled them first, to try to create like a mushroom, well, you'll understand once I explain it. So, the first time I made it, I peeled the potatoes, I boiled them. After they were soft, I mashed them up, mixed in some butter, some cheese, some green onions, some black pepper, a little bit of garlic, right? And then I like tried to make like little biscuits on a baking sheet with them, and then bake them to get like a nice crispy edges. But I think between the potatoes being boiled and now like absorbing a lot of moisture from the water, and putting the butter in them and then the cheese in them, that they ended up just like getting super flat. Super flat. So last night I decided to make them again, but this time I just microwaved the potatoes first. Then I, instead of putting butter in them, I just put the cheese, a little bit of cheese, and I just slightly basted them in butter and baked them instead. And then, yeah, also the garlic and the green onions. But they turned out so much better. They actually held their shape. They got nice little crispy peaks on them and everything. It was fantastic. Kiki, you're trying too hard. You guys have reused the same joke, like, for what, the last 2 weeks now? You gotta come up with some new material. You're looking like Trepo here. Do you go as low as ketosis requires? I don't know what ketosis requires, but I've been sticking around 50 grams of carbs a day. And I will continue. A man of conviction and commitment. Microwaving potatoes? What are we, Asmongold? The microwave is a perfectly fine cooking tool. There are some things that are done way more effectively and just as good in the microwave. Why the hell? 50 grams of carbs. Not 15. If you're gonna do 15, you might as well do 0. Even 50 can be pretty tough. But yeah, the last couple days I caved and I was like, you know what? I've been doing good. I'm down almost 20 pounds. I'm gonna treat myself today. Oh my god, my gut is so sore. Yeah. I started at like, I'm doing a little bit of rounding. I guess technically it was more like 16 pounds. Because I started at 208 and I'm down to 192. My goal is 180. No, I lost about 7-8 kilos. 7 kilos I think would be about 18 pounds. Your body's forcing you to reflect now? Yeah. It is. Yeah. Well, that's the biggest thing too, right? Genius. I was saying this the other day, and I think it's something that people need to, I think this is the mindset that needs to change when people are dieting. Don't treat it like a cult, right? Like a religion where if you decide to, you know, treat yourself one day, that you're going to beat yourself up about it like you're a failure. Because I think if you have that mentality where you get that upset with yourself when you don't adhere to your diet for a day, you're doomed to fail. Because you're only going to want to beat yourself up mentally for so long, and eventually you're going to say, fuck this shit, right? Why am I not enjoying this physically, and why am I beating myself up mentally? You're doomed to fail. So, and you still gotta live your life too, right? You still want to have some fun things. You know, you're gonna be at a backyard barbecue. Maybe there isn't a good option. You're gonna be like, okay, fine, give me the burger, right? Give me the buns. But yeah, I'm not upset with myself mentally for doing that with the carbs. Physically, it actually fucking hurt. Like my stomach was so sore yesterday. It's still a little bit today, not as bad. Kicky, you probably look like a fucking meatball. I bet you're 4'6" and like 280 pounds. Shut the fuck up. You probably have to get your mother to come in and roll you to the computer in the morning. How much water did you drink? I drink lots of water every day. I've been in the gym game for 25 years. Damn, and you still got them chicken legs, huh? Let's go ab for ab. Yo, that's not fair, okay? I got abs, but they're hiding. They got padding on them. They're living in a padded cell right now. If you feel real deep, you can find them. Ooh. Thank you, hon. Okay, we're going to abandon this. We just started this cycle. They drink energy and... What? What are you drinking? I hope you know you're on the computer right now too, Winky Dinky. I don't know what you... Especially with a name like that. I think that was a self-report right there. Who did my picture in the bottom left and how can I commission something from them? So below the stream, there's a link to Valkia, her stream. She might be chilling in chat right now. She's the one who made that for me. It's not done with AI either. She actually just recently entered into the trading card contest for PA as well. And her cards are awesome as well. Yeah, I think it's fun that they do little contests and stuff like that. I'm glad I do my stream in my own secret. True. My bad. My bad for commenting on what you brought up. By the way, you guys, from here on out, except for Mondays, my streams are going to be shorter again. Kids just started school back up. Just type the cock command, Winky Dinky. Wendy is starting to piss you off? Uh-oh. You had to say that in front of Howie. I can't wait for Howie to jump on the bandwagon with you. Or invite you on his bandwagon. Howie loves Quindaya. Yeah. I want more adjustments to Awaken Sage. Like I said, the fact that it can do as much damage as it does while doing fully protected movement that's very difficult to trade with allows Awakened Sages to also go full glass, because it's hard to land hits on them, right? So you have like this compounding problem. If you move damage from like Spear Bolt and the movement damage and moved it into abilities where you have to be more stationary, then people will be able to actually land hits on Sage while Sage is trying to drop damage on them. And as soon as you do that, Awakened Sage can't go full glass anymore. It has to actually start balancing in some survivability, which then brings down its damage furthermore. So I would like to see damage moved. I don't want just damage removed. I want it moved. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always willing to have a reasonable conversation about my class, but when people come in hating and I start asking them, when it's very clear all they do is hate, and then I start asking them for like, where are their facts, where's their evidence, and they just basically hit you with trust me bro, and dodge your questions, then you know there isn't a rational conversation to be had. They're just looking for yes men. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's the biggest thing, especially beverages, Divios. I drink nothing but black coffee and water. And people don't realize how many of their daily calories they're ingesting is usually just from what they're drinking. And then, yeah, portion control, not snacking before bed. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. I like carbonation, so I'll drink, like, sparkling water and stuff like that. Yeah. So it shows that kicking knows absolutely fucking nothing. You can't outrun a bad diet. If you want to lose weight, diet is significantly more effective. Now, if you want to build muscle while losing weight, then you do both. But you can't just work out and solve a bad diet. It just doesn't work that way. No, no, we're disagreeing, and I'm right. Fifth on today? Yeah. If I had a little bit more time to grind yesterday, I'd get my fifth on today, but I'm going to be a little bit short. Actually, I'm kind of cooking today with these crystallized. 35? Maybe it'll be doable. I might actually get it today. And then we're going to get 35 of those things tomorrow too, right? Because they're adding in the weekly quest, which is going to give 10. Plus the, we're going to be doing the weekly Enslar quest, which gives 25. So that 6th one's going to come pretty quick. Also get the 50 accuracy from the gloves today. That'll be sick. That's one less Jin accuracy crystal you need to wear. Hey Divios, what are your thoughts on running 2 Elcars with the Han accuracy crystal? I feel like the Han accuracy crystal brings them a lot closer to each other. Well, you lose 5 AP instead of 7, and you lose 1 bracket, and the brackets are 3. So you lose 8 AP, plus you lose the 7 AP from the Han. So you lose 15 AP by running a Han crystal for the 60 accuracy. Where if you run 2 Elcars, then you lose two normal crystals. Yeah, it feels it's about the same. So if you're gonna run like 2 Jin Vipers, then the 2 Jin Vipers would be, and the Han is better. Because now you're at a net gain of like 5, right? But at that point, if you're considering that, you're probably already running the Jin Vipers. So it's probably something more along the lines of like deciding between 2, what are they called? Karmays? Or Addis, right? Which is 8 and 8. So it's 16. It's like 15 AP versus 16 AP. Yeah, it's a very minor difference. That's why I'm thinking of waiting, because I don't even know if I'm going to need 2 Hans anytime soon. Like, I think even 1, and if I can run 2 Elcars for effectively the same results, then I might just hold off on doing even an accuracy crystal. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a soda stream too. Because I do like carbonated water. I just hate having 1,000 kitchen gadgets on my counters though. Or trying to find a spot for them in my cupboards when they're not being used. I have a KitchenAid on the counter, I have an air fryer, a toaster, a coffee machine. Not to mention the utensils. I have like a, I don't know what to call it, just a container for the bigger utensils and stuff to go in, like wooden spoons and shit. Yeah, that's basically, I'm not even worried about the BSR one right now, but that might be something I do later, because like even the 1 BSR one right now, I'm still over the AP caps anyways, so I'm not even worried about losing that 2 AP. So I might actually do the Lightstones even before the BSR one. Unless for some reason, like when Kafra's comes out, that grind spot, if that like requires much more AP and we can't hit the caps there, then I'll obviously want it. Because having 1 BSR crystal for grinding, have that little buffer is really nice. Oh god. Howie, Trep, Kicky. All my fucking worst enemies are in chat today. This is gonna be a fucked up day, isn't it?
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Oh, did they? Oh shit. Buffs or nerfs? They nerfed the stuff I said was super strong and buffed the stuff you said was super weak. Oh shit. Well, that sounds good then. I'm really excited this week because considering we're supposed to get the new region and the Alchemy Stone rework was supposed to be on the 11th, that means this global lab we should see it. You know what I was thinking, Divios? What if they end up making the Alchemy Stone the best of both again? The best of all three. AP that scales higher from Vel. The same on-use stats as both the Protection and the Destruction Stone. They just fucking mash it all together. Everything except life. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. It'll start at 3 AP and then it'll scale plus 1 AP per enhancement all the way up to deck. So it'll be a 13 AP stone at deck. Because that also gives them a lot of headroom for the next 5 castles in terms of AP. And it also, partially, aside from the DP stone thing potentially being weaved in, but that still is a net gain in AP overall and helps with the DP, the DR meta as well, right? Isn't it so crazy? Like, it was just yesterday where everybody was like, nah, stop at 305 or 309 AP and you're Gucci. And then they added so many more brackets. And we were like, holy fuck, we got brackets for like the next 5 years. Fast forward a year and we're actually already at it. It's like, do we think that that was a coincidence? I think this shit's been cooking for a while. I don't think this is a coincidence. The first evasion BSR buff? Wait, what do you mean? It gives 40 evasion? What? Yeah, I don't think that exists already. I was briefly watching you go over those notes too, the capped changes, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounded like they also buffed evasion in capped fights. It seems like they realized that they overcorrected with evasion and they're trying to kind of swing that pendulum back a bit now. Centaurus, yeah. I'm debating between using Centaurus or just Steel Shield. Because that's the nice thing is if you have evasion but your DR is also super high, then when people put on accuracy, they have trouble with your DR. Yeah. Yeah, once I finish my Hans, that's what I want to start working on too, Divios, and just trying to play with these things. Because by then too, at that point, we'll finally have our gloves and boots. So, like, doing all that testing doesn't mean nothing until you have the full, basically, the set of armors, right? So by the time I get to those, I'll actually have the full armors and can actually do some proper, like, feeling out. Yeah. Hey, I'm surprised it took this long. Most classes end up getting busted. We've all been waiting on Wukong. The only class that didn't get busted was Scholar. But it had this really weird bustedness in Solaire because of the way HP stacking was. In terms of 1v1, Scholar is like really strong right now too. It's harder to catch than an Awakening Sage, but it can't really trade you like an Awakened Sage can. But its grab is so nasty. The Scholar Wukong, yeah. Oh, the F drop kick gets me bricked up so hard. Holy. I could sit in town and play slow-mo Scholar all day long.
Why you bullying me?
That wasn't Scholar. That was shot. That was I think it was Guardian, where she runs and does the double leg kick. I'm pretty sure that was Guardian doing that to Shy, wasn't it? That shit was hilarious. Was it Scholar? Oh. No, I was thinking the one with the kick where she jumps up and kicks with both legs. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe it was Scholar. Yeah. I wonder how that's gonna work at like the higher end spots with treasure items. Can you double dip? Like, can you be running the paint while getting paints at the grind spot at like Dekia Olins or Ash or Darkseekers? Are you playing in like 720p? What the hell is with all those pixels? Oh, so you have to leave the spot for the paint. Gotcha. So you're at work, staring at your scholar. And what's your job again? Working hard or hardly working? That fucking guy didn't give me a goddamn thing. Two things can be true at the same time. I hardly work while hardly working. Your tax dollars at work? Yeah. Bought and paid for by Carney. Or Sork suck for PvP every situation. I think both of those classes are going to leave you unhappy in some situations. Those are two very different classes too. Usually people are like Warrior or Velk or Zerker or Striker or Witcher Wizard. Part of me, Divius, though, just hopes and prays. Not hopes and prays, but part of me doesn't care if evasion is dead. Because then I can just finally do the proper thing and just change my evasion and accuracy reform. But I'm holding on. I'm holding on for my dear life right now. With no rational reason as to why. Other than pure stubbornness. But swapping them to crit and back attack sounds super nice for PvE. I don't know what's going on with family, but it seems like they've been, I don't know, losing steam. To be fair, though, this will be the longest cycle, the longest phase family has had to date. They lost Choice, they lost Armin. Choice was the anchor keeping us down. We are thriving. Okay. Choice is already in soaked. Which I find odd. I would have thought he would go to Arise, considering he was in Corrupt for as long as he was. Or I would have expected him to go to Shameless, because that's where his girlfriend is too, right? Arise doesn't play the video game? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know their specifics. I mean, Choice doesn't really do GVGs either, right? Like, Arise just does Node War and Siege. I don't ever really see them doing open world shit, so that seems like it's right up Choice's alley, right? Choice has always just avoided GVGs too, so you could grind. Most of the time, at least. No one does GVGs? Yeah, like, even if that's true, right? And let's assume it is. Like, Family was the GVG guild, because they were willing to fight anybody and everybody. So, like, if you wanted content, then why would you leave Family? We don't do GVGs for a week and everyone calling us dead? Yeah. I mean, and to be fair, everybody's in grind mode with this new shit, right? So that'd explain why there's less going on. Everybody's trying to make sure that it's that arms race, right? Everybody's trying to get their upgrades so they can have an advantage. They don't want to be the one, you know, getting their cheeks clapped because they didn't get the upgrades. Prince in BDO. He's a striker. I think he's known in Twitch chat as like Prince of Tears or something like that. That's his Twitch chat name. But yeah, I couldn't see making the argument of leaving family to go somewhere else for more content. Because yeah, family was the content guild. So, like, I would have expected Choice to either go back to Arise with his Corrupt buddies, or go to Shameless with his girlfriend, right? Those seem much more logical. That's I'm just wondering why Soch? What kind of deal did they have for him? He didn't like their comp or ball or something like that? Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I know he said that about family. I don't know if he said that about Arise and Shameless. I mean, if he wants like a high DP ball, isn't that like Shameless's shtick? Like, I swear, they run around with more DP memes than anyone else, it feels like. Even that shitty 20 viewer podcast is talking about us. I have 454 viewers, thank you very much. It's way more than 20. The reason why you feel like people don't play this game, Trep, is because most of the time you're not playing the game. Okay, I need to go AFK here. I will be back, chat. I will be back.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, what's going on, chat? I'm back. Oh my goodness. Why am I looking at myself on my side monitor? What the hell is going on here? That must mean Biceptimus ended his stream and threw me a big fat raid. How long ago was that? I had to step away for, what was that, 15 minutes? If I had a nickel for every raid while he was AFK, yeah, you'd be making a phone call, calling your mama to pick you up from school. Yo, what's up? Reckoning? What's up, Evil Penguin? Let's get grinding. We are almost done our 5th Han. We need 32 more, which... I mean, I have like 3 hours. You think we could get it in 3 hours, chat? 32? Just an average of 11 an hour? No big deal? No big deal? I might actually be able to get some tonight. We'll see. Tomorrow's going to be a fun day, though. Today's Wednesday, right? So tomorrow, you guys, is the big day. The big day. Unless Karshan and Kafra's gets delayed, we have to hit duo on our gloves tomorrow. Do you think there'll be a faster way? What do you mean a faster way for what? To get these crystallized despairs? Yeah, I think as more difficult spots come out, they'll probably get more common. Although maybe the higher spots will only be focused on the artifacts. Hard to say. Am I ready for Kafras? No. You had to have had a Pen Fallen God in order to have a chance. And even if you had one Pen Fallen God, if you didn't get lucky with your enhancements, you still won't be able to do it week 1. The only people who will be able to do Kafra week 1 are the people who had one Pen Fallen God and got lucky, or the people who had 2. But even for Karshan, in order for me to do Karshan week 1, assuming it's released on time, you have to only have 1 pry. So you have to have 2 duos and 1 pry, which means you only have the opportunity to fail once. So I already did my 1 fail, which means I have to hit both pry and duo this week. Otherwise, I won't be able to do Karshan week 1. My voice is so manly. No offense. No offense taken. I actually identify as manly. With the weekly quests we are getting, can we do both Nymph and Orbita for 20 a week? We don't know that yet. Maybe you can do each weekly. Because if you can, I probably will go do Nymphomare just for the weekly. What I'd probably do is grab the weekly and then wait until the Adana of Nymphomare pops the buff and then go run out there and quickly do that. I don't think that I will ever bother doing the Aetherian weekly though, since Aetherian, that grind spot doesn't drop any crystallized. So I don't know. Unless you can get it done real fast. I don't feel like taking a hit to my silver for maybe like 1 or 2 extra of those, compared to what I could be getting elsewhere. But Nymphomare, for sure, I'll definitely do that one. Old man? What do you mean, old man, Matrius? What the hell? Told you you're old. Yeah, apparently. That's fucked up. You guys call me old, but one of these days you'll be 41. You'll realize that ain't that old. Age is just a number. It's about how you use it. I use it sitting on my ass all day playing video games. Did the sub go through? I didn't see a sub. Sometimes you have to refresh the page and then the thing will come up. It will pop up for you to send the notification. Until your ass starts leaking. Oh my goodness. If that starts happening to me, throw in the towel, it's over. You have an old school sportcaster, retired player kind of voice vibe. Damn. That was quite descriptive. Yeah, I was always told that I should do like radio and stuff like that. How does one get into it for the first time? Well, you start by installing the game and logging in. Hey, there we go.
There it is.
No one said that to me. Actually, I'm not lying. Multiple people have told me that over the years. Most of the time, it's just people who are just like, what do they know about voices, right? But I was buddy with a guy who did voice acting and was in the industry for a while, and he said, I mean, he didn't say I should do voice, like radio or voice or anything like that, but he did say that I had a chocolate voice. That's what it was referred to in the industry. And I was like, chocolate voice, huh? And he's like, yeah, it's deep and dark and the ladies love it. And I was like, ooh, okay, that sounds like a compliment, I'll take it. Gilbert Gottfried? Oh, he was the GOAT. What an iconic voice. We all grew up with him voicing so many beloved characters. An AM talk radio voice. See, now I don't know if that's an insult or not. Because what's the difference between an AM and a FM radio voice? Or are you talking AM or PM? Ow, that hurt. It's nighttime, isn't it? Old dudes in the morning, young buckos at night. Ah. Yeah. AM is amplified, FM is frequency, and DN is D's nuts. So what? Hey, I'll take that. You can refer to me as youngin. That works for me. Oh, I forgot about those. Oh, never mind. Maybe I don't have as many of them as I thought. Grab them crons. It's nice when they have events like that and you can exchange them for crons. How long until nighttime, chat? Isn't it still like, what? 20 minutes? 15 minutes? $25 minutes, okay. 25. You came back from getting milk, what the hell? Oh, 40 to 20. Okay, never mind. So 40 minutes away. How many crons and costumes did I retain? All of them. I didn't use any of my costumes. I used vendor crons first, and then I still had 1 trillion silver left over. What happened to song requests? I had issues last week with the stream crashing, so I'm trying to make sure it isn't a piece of software. So we did a full week of like not running anything, and the stream was fine. So I just brought in the redemptions back. We'll see if the redemptions cause any crashing. And if there's no crashing, then I'll see if they've updated the song request, and then I'll bring that back too. But I'm trying to narrow down what specifically it is.
Emotional damage.
You want me to sing you a song, Dragor? There, I'll sing you a song. It's a piece of cake to break a pretty cake. If the way is hazy, you gotta do the cooking by. You know you can't be lazy. Never use a messy recipe. The cake will end up crazy. If you do the cooking by the book, then you'll have a... Break it down, bitch! Let me see you back it up! Drop that ass down low, then pick that motherfucker up!
Shut up, bitch!
The two more what? You guys have seen that mashup, have you? Like Cooking by the Book remix featuring Lil Jon? Thing shot Bussy Shotty? I don't know what that is. You tell me that wasn't a Zethian original? Nah. Yo, Migs, what are you doing putting me on the speakers? That was your first mistake. Send the people to Arsha DSR for levels. Yo, Titch, you get a message earlier? Someone was in here asking, and I said, if you message Titch in game, he's out there at Darkseekers, probably still doing what he does. Send him a message. You just woke up? Oh, okay. Well, that guy's still hanging around in Twitch chat. There's Titch. Guy leech 9%, I need it for 66. Yo. Yo, who needs dummy training? Wait a minute. Maybe I just need to be AFK'd by Titch overnight. You win a cookie? Oh my goodness, what kind of cookie? Yo, what's everybody's favorite cookie? There's only one correct answer. Okay, two correct answers, I take it back. Your mom's? Shut up. Chocolate chip macadamia nut? That's what my wife likes. I'm not as crazy about that one. It's okay. You know what it is for me? Peanut butter cookies. Especially if you get like a nice peanut butter cookie with a dark chocolate chip. It's like a Reese's peanut butter cookie. Oh my god, so good. Also, peanut butter oatmeal cookies. Woo-wee! I don't even know which one to put first. Those are my two favorites. You know what's the worst though, Chad? When you reach into the cookie jar and you go to grab a cookie and you accidentally grab 2 or 3, it's tragic. I haven't had a cookie in like probably 5 months now. I don't know if it's possible to get like a low carb peanut butter and make like a low carb peanut butter cookie. I bet it is. I bet you could make like a lower carb peanut butter cookie. Use like chunky peanut butter too, give it a little more texture. Is that what dieting does to you? Probably. Could just eat smaller one. What's the fun in that? With whey protein. Huh. I love peanut butter cookies. Use the peanut butter powder. Isn't that just ground up peanuts? Sugar-free vanilla pudding with a tablespoon of peanut butter mixed in. Chill for a bit. Tastes like Reese's Pieces. And is low sugar. Ooh. Called PB2. What's PB2? Peanut butter 2? Yeah, I'm aware. Usually the amount of like fiber and stuff though, in terms of the total carbs, is proportionally low. Like you're usually only getting like a few carbs off if you're going net. EB2. I've never heard of it. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for it. I fucking love peanut butter. I love it. I need to find like a good replacement, like a biscuit or something, or bread that's low carbs too. I miss bread so fucking much. But so far, like every keto biscuit and shit that I've tried just has tasted like ass. I would rather not eat it. I need to find a good substitute. The last piece of this puzzle that I'm missing. Something to dip in the yolk of my egg, you know? Oh, I love rye breads, but they're still not that low carb. They're lower. I'm typically not a big fan of just plain white bread. I find it's very boring tasting. I love like oh my god, my favorite bread. We had a bakery right near our house when I was growing up. So my dad would always go there and get fresh bread every week, right? Every other day, really, because he was big into breads too. And there was a caraway rye bread that, holy, it is so good. Let's see, PB2. Oh, 2 tablespoons a serving too, not just one? Shit. I might have to keep an eye out for it. Does it taste good? Because I've had like some imitation peanut butters. Like what are some of them? There's like some made with like sunflower seeds and stuff like that, and I can't remember the name of them, but they taste like shit. You think it's great? Okay. I wonder if they have smaller containers. Next time I'm at the grocery store, I'm gonna keep an eye out. And if they have a smaller container of it, I'll get it and see if I like it. Peanut butter not from peanuts? Yeah, it's technically not called peanut butter, right? It's called something else. I can't remember the name of it. We tried it for a bit because your kids can take it to school. Because you don't have to worry about nut allergies. But it's, I can't remember the name of it. And yeah, the kids ended up not liking it anyways. I'm sure somebody in here knows the name of it. I'll remember it when I hear it. Big sounds jar, okay. 100% peanut butter? I don't know if I've ever had. I've always been a Jif kind of guy. I don't like the Kraft peanut butter. I find it's too sweet. Jif is more like a buttery, salty taste. I much prefer that, even though there still is a bunch of sugar in it. But yeah, I want to look for something that has even less sugar. You don't like Jif? Oh, I love it. That's my peanut butter. That's my go-to. Jif peanut butter with blueberry jam. Oh my god. Don't you have zero sugar? Probably. Like I said, I just haven't looked. I haven't thought of looking. But now that we're talking about peanut butter, it's making me think about it. More of a Skippy. I've heard of Skippy, but I'm trying to remember if I've had it. Probably 0% added sugar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not looking for zero. I just want less, you know? Oh shit, it's at the front of them. Yo, what's up, Rhino? What's cooking? Good looking. Damn, that shit looks like sawdust, I ain't gonna lie. How's the texture of it? Surprisingly good. Okay. That's what I heard. I heard that it does have, Corsair does have their own little bit of dialogue. Corrupteds. People run corrupted at DSR. I'm not using corrupted, no. there an easy way to switch from DR to evasion gear? Yeah. Upgrade to Adon armors, and then you could be both at the same time. If you're DR, don't bother swapping to evasion. Like, if you're still DR like Fallen God, there's no reason to swap to evasion. Evasion is in a pretty rough spot right now, especially if you're pre-Adon armors. Ooh, nice. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go hit the Night Vendor after this cycle. Yeah. That's typically what you're doing, John. That's the goal. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should keep a bunch of silver on me. But we're about to do Night Vendor. We have 10 300s plus 7. Man, we still need a bunch more stacks. This is the Awakening stage. I had to turn this song up. God, I fucking love this song. Yeah, let's do the Night Vendor. Good. Let's pop one, wait, what? Oh, there it is. The minimum cost of making one is 21.5 bills, so anything less than that. And pretty much all of them, except for like a very small amount, are under that. Oh shit, he's really fucking crashed, huh? It's not many up though. Yeah. Yeah, the night vendor is definitely pumping lots of these things in there, eh? Might actually be worth it to hold on to Caffers for a little while. Okay, let's get back to the grind and let's die. It's nighttime. Woo! Not paying your Adana. Wait, does nighttime not work in Marnie's realm? Yeah, it's probably a good time to sell him, Joey. Do it during prime time. It does? Oh, okay, never mind that. And if you die, it kicks you out. Yeah, prime time at nighttime. And let everybody know you're about to pop it too. This is another banging song. God damn. If you type !sageguide. Should you get a ginseng? Wait. Do you not have ginseng? That's true, and the resist don't matter anymore either, right? The weights, whatever. Ooh, breath and strength HP though. 50 stam HP. Yeah, actually a lot of those stats are just kind of useless now, right? Unless you're maybe a life skiller. $100 HP, right? When you got 10,000, that's a 1% difference. I mean, that first week when you won the Adana, I don't know if you had the 100 HP there, but that might have saved you. You were so low. I can't remember how low you were. No, you were definitely lower than 1,300. You had to have been under 500. I swear, you are one fart away from dying. Because that would have put you over 10%. I do feel like you're under 10. But yeah, it probably wasn't 100 HP. That's the thing that sucks about something like that, is every time you survive, like if you have the item and you survive by 100 HP, it's easy to quantify, oh shit, I would have died there. But when you don't have it, every time you die, you don't really know by how much, right? You don't know if it was by 100 or by 1,000. So it's hard to quantify the times that you would have survived if you don't have it, versus the amount of times you did survive because you did have it. I feel like I'm yelling over the music now. Turn it down a touch. Holy crap. Why do you go for it? Would be great to watch. I do go for it. I sign up every week, but unfortunately, I failed Pride the first week and didn't get selected last week. Yeah. Hey, look at that health level. 44, baby. Speaking of which, let's get a little bit more XP. We are almost 49 breath. It's going to be cool finally hitting level 50 breath, but that's probably not going to be until 2027. Yeah, you did greed those. So it was 1,348. Damn, I don't know why. I felt like you were lower. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I still think they should do family-based fitness stats. Like, look how long... I transferred my warrior stuff to my sage too. The only character that has a decent amount on it is my guardian. But like, look how long I've been working on it. I'm still not level 50. I might be level 50 breath if my Guardians was transferred over, but like, the fact that it's taken a decade to get that far, and what, they expect you to do that on every character? Just make it family based. God damn, please, for the love of God. For my warrior, right? Because when I first swapped from warrior to guardian, there was no fitness transfer coupons. So I had to start fresh with my guardian, and I played guardian for a year. But then when they finally added, I think it was the first scroll of equilibrium, was around the time Sage got added. So I moved everything from my warrior to my Sage. No, I'm referring to just the fitness stats. I mean, it'd be cool if they did global levels too. Family level. But that would mess up the whole season experience. They'd have to figure like some pretty big reform for that.
Tongue annoys you? Why does it annoy you?
Not a Green Day fan? Yeah, Saturday I should finish my last... No, maybe Friday. Either Friday or Saturday before Siege, I'll finish my my last AP Han. Uh-huh. Yo, I'm not... Wait. Yo, we're back over a trillion. We're not a brokey anymore. Yeah. I've seen Alexis on Fire. One of the few bands that actually came to my city. They had, I also got to see Seosin and Anti-Flag. Because they opened for them. That was the first time I ever heard of Seosin. Okay. I don't remember the name of the album, but it had like Sleepers on it. Fuck, I can't remember it. I haven't actually listened to the album in so long. I'm having trouble remembering the name. Sleepers always sticks out to me though, because I love the drumming in that song. So whatever era that album was. It was a black album. I think it had like a picture of kind of like a roach or something on it. Or maybe it was like a scarab or a beetle or some shit. I can't remember. Why do I have that song on this playlist? Yeah, Sleepers. Oh, actually it was a white album with a black beetle on it. Holy fuck, my brain like inverted it. My memory inverted the album. Oh, it is in this playlist. Okay. Really? Oh, that's pretty cool. What the hell? That was so weird per se. Yeah. If only we could have that with Linkin Park. I think that'd be sick. I really like the new singer, but obviously... Yeah. Love the old singer. Imagine if we could have a collab there. Oh, damn. If only we were so lucky. Made me nervous for a sec. I can't imagine how high Devours and Hungers would be right now if they never did that Night Vendor event. The Night Vendor event kind of saved that market from going crazy. There's not even that many up. Not even a ton of those. It's enough for what? 700? I think it's the Faints, wherever the fuck they are. No, I have them in here somewhere. There we go. Still a ton of those. Another version of the Blacksmith box that also gives memfrags. Swipey, swipey, swipey. Wait, what do you mean also gives memfrags? So, I thought that's the whole reason the market was already flooded, because it gave tons of memfrags. Oh, let's see. You got a block jump? Yo, how sick is the block jump? So it lost its crit, but shortened the cooldown. 200 stam, but it still regens. Honestly, in a lot of cases, I'd prefer just a stamina cost instead of a lock. People don't realize that a stamina lock, in a lot of cases, will cost more than an actual stam cost. Because you gotta think of all of the stamina you would have generated throughout that ability, right? BSR upheaval, 25% added evasion. Scorch it all. Hold it! Baby form. Increase movement distance. Buddha form, increase movement distance. So buff the movement distance of both, but by the Buddha form one by double. Or sorry, the baby form by double of the increase of the other. You gotta be touching them? Ah. Is it really fast? Assuming ideal conditions, is it reactable? Not crazy fast? Okay. And no CC? Oh, okay. How quickly can you go into one of your CCs, though? I know you don't exactly have a lot of CCs with that kit. Not fast at all? Oh, okay. How's the damage on it then? Is at least like, because it's obviously going to get back attacks if it has no CC. Will it be like a good chipper? No damage? Shit. So I guess it's just meant to kind of disorientate, I guess. Oh, for PvE. Oh my god, I'm thinking PvP. Yeah, for PvE, wait, that's sick. What a shame, too, because that class struggled so much in PvE. Did you see the iframe skill? I did not know. You have a clip of it? Let's see. Wait, that's just a normal ability? What's the cooldown on that? Jesus. And you can use that with your other iframes too, eh? Holy. Crazy iframe class. That's alright. Savior's gonna come and smack that little monkey across his little ass. I can't wait to spank the monkey. Spank the shit out of him. I hope they give Savior armor break. What's this one? Let's see. God damn! Yo, that looks sick. That camera comes flying out. Just think. Pull up the the stun trap application too. You'll end up seeing the other side of the goddamn planet. I'm gonna pay you housing. What? Oh, wish that upon me. What's your problem? Last one, let's see. Yo! That shit had some range. Is that a CC? Is that like a Wukong stub arrow? Oh wait, you charge that shit up. Okay. So it's going to be a lot easier to fill your gourd up then. In PvP, if you can throw it from range like that. What's the cooldown on that bad boy? I gave him like half his gourd too, at least. Because it obviously capped him out, so we don't know how much overflow there was. 5 seconds? Oh, fuck. I'm assuming it's... Oh, forward guard, never mind. I missed that the first time. I wanted to see them make Suck Striker more like that. Turn it more into like throwing fucking Kamehamehas and fireballs and shit like that. Let Awakening be up close. Damn. Maybe I'm a Wukong. Oh yeah. He has such good mobility, you could just keep kiting people. Feels like if you don't want to die. Shit, wait a minute. You know what? That's the ultimate Idana class. If the goal is running and iframing, oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking with like BSR Impaling Flash. Like doing the BSR Impaling Flash is a good way to apply a little wound. Call it the silent chaos. Yo, the anti-Armin class. Wait a minute. It's alright, Save Your Mommy's gonna come out. You keep monkeying around. This is Awakened by Breaking Benjamin. I should get Moobot back in chat since I have the other song request thing turned off. Yeah. I show my armors as my armors. Unless you mean like visually. Today it's the first day of school for the kids. I gotta go pick up my oldest daughter in 20 minutes. By the way, you guys, my stream's gonna be like an hour shorter compared to what it was before summer. Like in the summertime, I streamed from like, what was it, 9 till 3? So what was that, 6 hours? Well, now it's gonna be like, or no, it was 8:30 till 3. So 6.5 hours, where now it's going to be approximately 9 till 2:30. So, I guess 30 minutes or so shorter. Maybe it's not as big of a deal. Yeah, my kids just started school back up. Today's my daughter's it's her first time switching schools. So she just started middle school. So it'll be interesting to see how her first day was and how she acclimated. Still, most of her friends, like all of her friends who graduated from the other school, are, the vast majority of them are going there. I told her not to stress out so much about it, that she's going to realize that most of the people there are all friends from this year and some friends from last year that graduated. Because this school's only 2 grades, 7 and 8. But I'm very interested to hear how the day went. First impressions are everything, right? So I just hope it went well. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, you are damn right. I should blast an embarrassing song. Nope, no, no! Oh my god, it's my mouse on my other screen! That's alright, we didn't lose Bad Crystal. I was trying to type something real quick. That's why I use the Glorious Alucas, because those things are dirt cheap. Look at that. I already have a backup. I remember those days. 3 girls, well, young ladies, 32, 29, 26, and the youngest is 21-year-old son. And I'm old fuck. Enjoy it and cherish it? I do. I look forward to them coming home and hearing the day. My dad, too, he said, make sure the girls give me a call. I want to hear how their first day went. So I'm going to pick up some McDonald's on the way home, get some chicken nuggets and french fries for them, and we'll come home and call Grandpa and have a conversation about their day. Yo, what if we go super comfy mode? First, what if we ditch these? Because they're only 1% attack speed. Who gives a fuck? What if we pick up this extra DR? Fuck you, mobs. They're stunned, I'm good. Boom, look at that. And then... also, pick up some rigid shield. Holy, look at that! Pop the buffs. I'm still 100 DR over a suck, or under a suck warrior. Holy. That's what we call streamer mode. Why is it that I go through the whole night cycle and don't die, and then as soon as nighttime ends, I die? Because 100% BSR is shit? Oh, it wasn't that. I died because I was typing something on my other monitor. I was trying to be fast about it. And then I quickly went to pull my mouse back, and for some reason, I think I whipped it all the way over onto my monitor on the other side of my main monitor. Well, that's the thing. If they gank you here, you feed them to mobs. Because if they flag up and attack you, as long as you don't flag up back, you can actually feed them. The only way they can't die to the mobs is if they're running DP crystals, but then they can't kill you anyways. And even if they do feed you to mobs, it counts as a kill by them. Oh, 85. I feel like we're getting kind of lucky with crystallized. I feel like I've been having good luck with them. I have 2 hours left. Can we get 15 in 2 hours? Shit, that's actually reasonable. I calculated earlier I needed to get like 12 an hour in order to finish. And now we're down to needing 7 an hour. That means we've actually been getting more than 12 an hour. Or 11 an hour. We've been actually fucking carried. What's the trick? I don't know. I'll definitely finish my 5th Han today then. And then I'll start with 35 at least tomorrow. And then if I can do both weeklies, 45. I might get pretty close to being done with that tomorrow. There's weekly? Yeah. They're adding the weekly tomorrow for 10 crystallized energy from each of the 3 spots. There's some debate whether or not you'll be able to do all 3 or if you're limited to just 1 weekly, but I have a feeling you'll be able to do each one. I'm not planning on doing the 8th Aryan one though. Just the Nymphomari and this one, Orbita. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to go to Aetherian to do the weekly to get 10, but you get 0 while doing the weekly, right? It probably still is a net gain, but you're just losing money. Oh, my, what do they call that? My cocktail ran out. $14 more. Yeah. They're apparently doubling the health of the towers, but they're also doubling the threshold at which they explode. So it should feel like there's no change at all. I don't understand the change. The only thing I could think of is maybe that had something to do with the spot bugging it out, and that's why they're doing that. But it should feel unchanged. right? Because if they double the HP, but now instead of exploding at, you know, 30%, they explode at 65%, then, you know, you have to effectively do the same amount of damage for them to explode. Other crystallize. We are just fucking cooking. 11 more. Way to work around weight when swapping classes? Not really. Make sure your family inventory is maxed out so you can put all of your like consumables and stuff that you'll use on every class in there. That frees up space in every character's inventory. Also, make sure you have lots of maids. But that's kind of it. If it comes to C20 or gear, grind silver and buy Caphras. Grinding for Caphras is never the optimal way to get Caphras. You grind for silver and buy the Caphras. Better than DSR and or Ezekia? I don't need to think so. The stats say that it definitely is. I mean, maybe the one nuance is I don't know how well Garmoth is calculating the value of the Void Crystals. They might be just doing it based off the little guys. But, yeah, it's clearly better. Not to mention it gets you something that you need. Hey, what's up, Bingy? Yeah. Ooh, another little dibble belt. I'm doing pretty good today, Soul. How you doing? Can we still do dead on bosses tonight, or do they change it to the token issue? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe they fixed the token issue? I'm gonna wait and do it tomorrow, though. Just in case. Oh my god. And another. Man, we got 4 in that 10-minute cycle. 8 more. Those are the upgraded Jin crystals. They upgraded to Hans crystals. No, I don't. I use all my mentor codes, and luckily the last one pulled through. What the fuck? Holy shit. The fuck? Somebody went crazy there. Well, we're broke again. We're back under $1 trillion. Ah, chat. Day ruined. I just realized. Did they lift the limit? How was there 75 listed? I thought there was still the 35 limit. Or did they get rid of it? There's no limits? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense. There's no point having a limit if the blacksmith boxes don't really have a... I mean, technically they have a limit, but, like, let's be honest. Is it really a limit? Are those from... There's no way that was from the Gamba boxes. Vito is a mobile game now? Yeah. If you're selling taxed boxes, that's crazy. Oh my god. Or you have people who are going down the aisle of the grocery store and they put their shopping cart on the right side while they're standing on the left side looking at shit on the aisle or on the shelf, and they're blocking the whole fucking aisle. Holy. These people, don't even get me started on them. There's a special place in hell for them. Uh-oh. The hell? Oh. That's nasty. Oh, goddamn. Seven more, chat. 7 more. We have just over an hour to get 7. This is looking super possible. It was looking impossible when I started today, but it's looking super possible. 7 in an hour, I'm pretty sure that's actually the average. After maintenance. Is that confirmed? I actually didn't take a look at the KR notes. Did KR get that last night? Oh wait, KR would get their patch tonight, right? Not last, but I don't fucking know. No, it's not on global. Six more. We just need one every 10 minutes now. Looking very feasible. One every 11 minutes now, actually, with how much time I have. Because it wasn't in the global notes, it was in our notes. In the live server patch notes that they were going to do it in the future. Didn't I say I can't? I did, and I've been getting absolutely boosted. Averaging 12 an hour across the whole day, or 11? No, I guess it would have been like 11.3 an hour. Was going to be a little much, but it turns out I've been averaging more than that. I still have an hour and a half left, and I only need 6, so... I probably have been averaging about 12 an hour. No, a lot of people misunderstand. I mean, I guess I never went on to global to see if it was tested. But I don't even know if you can get horse boxes on global to test it. Maybe you can. Maybe in the Y tab. But there's a lot of people, because this talk has happened, you got to remember, streamers are fucking lemmings too. They're just a bunch of sheeple as well, right? And people will just parrot what they think they know instead of going and looking at it themselves. So since there's been this debate because of the information that was in the live patch notes about it coming in the future, people didn't know where that information was coming from, so they just assumed it was the patch notes, sorry, the global lab, because that's where the global lab normally comes, or that's where information normally comes from. Name and shame the sheeplings? Mr. Ronald Jedman right there. God forbid a young man make some assumptions. Hey, assumptions are fine when there is no source. But if there's a source, just go find the source. And then you don't have to assume. Nothing wrong with some speculation. But when there's a source, just go find the source. There's no reason to speculate anymore. Ron's just fucking around, by the way. Don't take what Ron's saying seriously. He's just playing. He doesn't realize that this isn't a game. This is serious business. He needs to stop fucking around. You know what I wanted to see? I wanted to see Crunk God face off against DBM. That'd have been a fun little 1v1. Although I'm sure DBM probably absolutely outgears Crunk now. I bet that little vacation has Crunk behind. I love any fights that can involve drama. You fucking hate Chronic God, do ya, huh? I'm actually stuck in Peace of Adana area because the elevator on cooldown. What do you mean the elevator's on cooldown? There's a little like cubby hole that you can use to get teleported out. There's like a little crack in the water where I don't know if it's a bug or what, but Divios was showing it. That if you swim in there, it TPs you to node. So, imagine you're talking to the NPC to get your armor piece. Do a 180, and that little stream of water that's right there, jump in the water, and stick to the right side and follow it. And just like as tightly as you can, you'll find a little crack that apparently as soon as you swim into it, it TPs you out. I don't know if it thinks you're out of zone or some bullshit. Calling it a crack is generous too. It's like a little, just a little spot. Oh, ouch. Little bastard trying to get the back attacks on me. Another one? Another one? No. 5 more. 5 more, chat. 5 more. We need to get 5 more in approximately 70 minutes. Man, if we get super boosted tomorrow, maybe we could finish our 6th on. Wow, dude. Oh my god, Kiki's typing something. Everybody pay attention. He wants some attention. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Kiki. You can fool all these guys, but you can't fool me, you fucker. You got another pin Black Star offhand last night, so I just need a little more Caffrets for your solve, and I also realized I could finally beat C7 on your Wukong, even missing half its kit. Ooh! If you can do C7s, you should probably just jump into C8s. C8, I'm pretty sure, is way easier than C7. Nice, another crystallized. 4 more, chat? 4 more? Man, swapping these crystals and artifacts to just flat DR ones just made this spot so much more comfy. Who gives a fuck if I grind 2% slower? I grind 100% comfier. As slow as dead eyes? Shut up. Yeah, maybe if you guys had some live eyes, you'd be able to see better and grind faster, huh? Yeah, it is all about that marathon mode. Just find that chill grind. Who cares about speed? Get nice and comfy on your favorite class. And laugh your way to the bank. Oh, hungers are definitely selling. You can definitely sell those. On NA for sure. On EU, maybe not though, but that's because you guys are the whale region, right? Everybody's whaling, so they have so many of the free hungers, right? The dim hungers, that they don't need to buy the other stacks. Because you guys are the free region, right? The cheating region. Easy mode region. It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy. Wait, is this cycle not going to give me a crystallize? What's going on? Probably because this buff wore off. Boom. Fixed. Unfollowing. Streamer too toxic. He'll be back. Pen Griffin, 3 bill. Pen Uragons, 1.6 bill. Oh my goodness. I know, right? So cheap. Oh, another crystallize. There we go. 3 more. We need 3 more in 60 minutes. So we need to get 1 every 20 minutes. Maybe these glorious item drop rate scrolls that are only a measly 20% or 10%, maybe they're actually times 10%. That would be at least triple the amount, chat. Another one? No. Mwah. Oh, we still need 3 more. Didn't get one from that cycle. This is new everybody armor. This is the Adana armor. The Adani armor. Hey, what's up, Sama? Go to another spot? Oh no. I have like still like thousands of crystallized end times that I need. I'll go to a new spot when they add a spot that's better for end times. That's when I'll go to a new spot. Oh, gloves for sure. Obviously. I mean, you gotta think, what do they both give? They both give you evasion, and one also gives you a bunch of accuracy, so... It's a no-brainer. Oh wait, yeah. That's what I'm doing. Gloves. Gloves first, then boots last. Yeah, it's 50 accuracy too. It's practically an accuracy crystal. With no negatives, right? No minus AP. Yeah, yeah, that's the only way you get the 2 DP. We are getting hosed all of a sudden, chat. We might not make it. It's been 30 minutes now without one. What is going on? RNG always comes around. Yeah, it's time to pay the tax, man. Time to pay for all that good luck with some bad luck. Is overnight strength training still possible? Yeah, you just put a trade pack on your back and run around. There's no real point to it, though. The amount of weight it gives you is an inconsequential amount. It's like, yeah, you'll get to hold an extra 30 trash with every strength level. Oh, there we go. There's one. Okay, 2 more. We're back on track. We're back on track. We have 30 minutes to get 2 more, chat. Oh, I'm just watching stupid shit. Was that my phone that just vibrated? Oh. Ding. The new angle from the No! What's the new angle? Is it Raja or Raha? Raya? I think it's Raja, right? I think you pronounce the J. Really? Well, I think it's fair to say that they were ill-equipped to deal with that situation. And when you consider, right, wrestling is all about entertainment. It's a show they're putting on. They're not there to try to deal with real violence. If anything, they're trying to make sure that, you know, everything is as controlled as possible. So when that shit lost control, they just didn't know how to deal with it. They just caught them all off guard. They couldn't tell if it was a show or not. Has Stu put out a video or anything commenting to people? Because all I saw was a picture of him sitting in a hospital room with a smile on his face. But I haven't seen if there was any actual yeah. Who? Psycho Stu, the guy who got his face pummeled in while he was having a nap. Oh yeah. And obviously people know who his father is, so there's gonna be lawsuits for sure, right? They know the family's got money. Don't you hate that when you have like 15 seconds left on your loot scroll and you pop it, and then all of a sudden it's like it eats the last 15 seconds? It just all of a sudden goes to 0 and turns off. It's like, what happened to that 15 seconds? What the fuck? That conversation is over. You don't build evasion anymore. Before, you'd have to decide between going evasion or DR armors. But now, if you don't have the gear to have the Adana armors, then you definitely don't go evasion. And if you do have the gear to have the Adana armors, then it's a non-convo. You already have the best of both. What do you mean lawsuits? That's attempted murder? No, you have to establish intent. He intended to hurt him, and it's certainly assault and battery, but there's no videos of him saying that he wanted to kill him, so that's the only way it's attempted murder. And it can't be manslaughter, because a man has to die for it to be manslaughter, right? There's no such thing as attempted manslaughter. So unless some new evidence pops up, some video or recording of himself preemptively, like before the situation, saying that he wanted to put him under, you know. Yeah. But once again, that's not saying he wants to kill the man. That's just saying he's gonna fuck him up until someone stops me. Right, that's what he said, more or less. I mean, I can't see Raja bouncing back from this. I think it's pretty safe to say his career is over, and a lot of people aren't going to want to work with him. Maybe some years down the road. But he definitely fucked up his life. That is for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's certainly some blame to be pointed at his father and the one guy there that was also egging him on, that apparently previously had beef with Stu as well. So it almost implies like that guy was trying to rile Raja up for his own means, right? Because he had beef with Stu, based off of the you know, I mean, the limited information I have. I saw the guy who pulled Raja off him did a little talk and was explaining how the guy in the cowboy outfit and the assless chaps was apparently had beef with Stu, and he was, you know, there was multiple videos of him egging Raja on. And then the video of his dad. Now, obviously his dad, Rampage, didn't know. What's his name? Quentin Rampage Jackson? I can't remember his actual first name. But there was, apparently his dad was like, you're not going to let these guys dressed as, what did he say? You're not going to let these dressed up guys mess with you, are you? Like, obviously his dad was just kidding around. And there's no way if his dad wasn't there to not understand the, you know, the severity of the situation. It's a funny thing to say. I'll be honest. I'll be 100% honest. If I had a son in a situation like that and I heard that, I'd say the same thing too. I'd be like, God damn. And then we'd have a laugh about it, a beer after, and joke, right? But, you know, I'm sure if his dad was actually there and understood what had precipitated, he wouldn't have egged him on. See? That's what I'm talking about, Pen Vibrator. And that just goes to show, right? That situation would have never happened if he was just sitting at home grinding these rocks. It goes to show that I'm doing the right thing. Also, where are my crystallized despairs? I have like 20 minutes left, and I need 2. Oh, kick chat too, obviously. But like, let's be honest, that wouldn't be kick only either. Like, even if he was streaming it on Twitch, that's just people online, anyways, right? They're always trying to get content, and they're trying to antagonize people. Even with drama between streamers about, you know, like the latest Blue drama that involved Ellie and Janae, right? People are trying from both ends, trying to antagonize people and try to make sure that the fire stays stoked and gets bigger and bigger, so there's more drama and content for them to watch. You viewers are real scumbags, you know that? Every last one of you. I'm pointing my finger at every one of you right now, wagging it in your face. Beep boop. Yo, what's up, Inks?
I can't believe you would say that, man. Like, what the fuck?
Come on, crystallize despair. Give on me. Give on. Or not crystallize. Oh my god, we still didn't get one. This fucking game. How can you get your hands on it? It's just Riva Tuner Statistics Server. It's just the default. You just have to go learn how to go in and customize it. All right? You just change the tags. You yeah. You override the group name. There's a checkbox that says override group name. And then you type the group name that you want. And anything that shares that group, then they will be horizontal with each other. If they don't share a group, then they will stack vertically. Right? So just organize it the way you want, right? I have temp usage, the clock speed of the card. Also, the order that they are in the list in the customization is the order they'll appear on here. So if I wanted to put clock up top, I just drag it above FPS. Someone's peeking at me. Who is that? Who is that, Chad? It was Raiden. No. No, that's my horse. I actually forgot what my horse's name was. Monday off, Tuesday work from home, Wednesday off, Thursday off is Friday. Friday work from home. God damn, only one day in the office. Why would you want to keep a fallen god armor? Yeah. Yeah, work from home is great if people don't abuse it, right? That's the biggest thing, though. People get complacent. And some people ruin it for the others. For the ones that are doing it properly and doing all their work and, you know, have extra time because they don't have to deal with the commute bullshit, right? It gets ruined by the people who try to abuse it and get away with the bare minimum. Or less than the bare minimum. Okay, we're actually getting hosed. We're not gonna get these last two, are we? We were so close, chat. It looked like it was in the bag. We had 60 minutes and we needed 3 more. Now I have 10 minutes and I still need 2 more. The fuck happened? Are my pets out? Okay, yeah, they're pets. They're petting. The pets are petting. I have not, no, Denzai. I've been, you know, I've been kind of a gear lord for a while. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! We still didn't fucking get one! I have time for one more cycle. And then I have to go. Yeah. Chat. I just got 2 in 30 seconds. You're mad? I'm fucking pissed. Are you kidding me? What is this bullshit? This is going to be my first time picking up my daughter from this new school, so I'm kind of interested how chaotic it's going to be. This school has a one-way street that runs down along the side of it, and a little like not a roundabout, but like a little at the end of the street. What do they call it? Is it a cul-de-sac? I can't remember. It has like a little round section for you to kind of do a 180 and turn back around. So I'm wondering how fucking obnoxious it's going to be with everybody trying to pick up their kids on the first day. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fucked up. I have 40 minutes between when she needs to be picked up to when my youngest needs to be picked up. So I don't mind if it takes a little bit of time. Yeah, we might not get these last 2. This is fucked up. What a fucked up day. Talk about a bait and switch. I was gonna have to average like almost 11 an hour, and then I ended up smoking it. I needed 3 in the last hour. And now I'm still at fucking 2, and it's almost been that hour. You ever been grinding so long you forgot how to play your class? Nope. Oh, there's one! One more, chat, one more. Yeah. I told my daughter this morning too. I said, I know school gets out at 2:30. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time because it's probably gonna be crazy. I don't want you to like rush to your locker and try to rush to get things away. So just take your time. Just make sure you bring a raincoat just in case it's raining. I don't want to be waiting out there holding up traffic. Did I say it's a one-way street? I meant it's a dead-end street with a little place to turn around at the very end. I just realized, I think I said that. A one-way street.
Pull-out style blasting music to embarrass her? Nah, I'll wait till high school.
As soon as she starts giving me a hard time, I'll start giving her a hard time back. But she's still my little angel for now. She turns 13 in January, though. Officially a teenager. This is when all my problems are supposed to start. Hey, we did it! 100! Woo! We managed to do it. 41 of these fuckers in 4 hours. Or no, 51 of these fuckers in 5 hours, sorry. We'll get our 5th Han, and then tomorrow we'll have at least 35 after we do our shit. I don't know if we'll get our last Han tomorrow, but... I should start planning someone to host because I'm going to have to go pretty quickly after this. Let's see, there's Mr. Vert. There's Mrs. Ellie. There's Justin. What do you upgrade first with them? Dawns or Lightstones? I did my Lightstone set that I PvP with first. Although most people probably did their PvE Lightstone setup first. You know what? I think I'm gonna send you guys over to Danny. Mr. Danny Destroyer. He just fired up his stream, and I haven't had a chance to raid him in a while. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. And we will be back tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out. Much love to all of you. I'm going to send you guys over to Danny. Danny might start yapping at me. Let him know that I had to run out and go pick up my daughter from school, so I don't really have time to stick around and do the, the little, what do they call that chat? Whatever. Little friendly chat after. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day.